All right. But I don't have a mic on, but I will.
Testing, testing. Testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing, testing, testing, testing, testing, testing, testing, testing, testing, testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing, testing, testing, testing, testing, testing, testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing, testing, testing, testing.
Well, that outlet that we can. This right here? Streaming. Okay, cool. Sorry about that. Everybody.
We're going to do a rehearsal. Oh, yeah.
I'll be here in 1 second.
I want to have the the podium should also be part of it. Why are we listening?
I didn't put it like.
Wait, it's not adjusted.
It's because you're stuck like.
Yeah, I should check this. Okay, now it's two over to the left. Try again. Okay, I'll just show you. It looks like this right now. Oh no, you can't. That doesn't make sense. Okay.
I see you. You're in the picture.
I don't want to.
Left or right?
I guess maybe a little bit to the right. No, it's okay. To the left. To the left. Now you just cut out the podium.
Oh, you know we can just.
Okay, that's fine.
How about that? How's that? How about this one? So you move it back slightly more.
I guess that means the chair.
We can just get rid of this chair. Here, let me just get rid of this chair. We'll put it in the back. So that's the case. Let me. Okay, whatever. Yeah, you can just. Like I need you to take a look over there. How's it look? What? How about now? It's good?
I mean, I think like
How about now? Is that better? Further back? Yeah. Blake. I know.
Tiada ya. Mamba dekat. Foto banyak. Lucu juga.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Is Alexei here? Alexei Kostiev. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the 36th annual Chinggis Khan ceremony. It's hard to believe that this is number 36 in the United States since we started in 1988. So we'd like to start with a moment of silence in memory of our founders, Professor Homoja Pangin, George Lama, and Lo Seung Kyot. So please all rise for 1 minute of silence. And we'll just remember our founders, remember the amazing things that they did to promote Mongolian culture, Mongolian independence, Mongolian identity. So 1 minute of silence. Thank you. Please be seated. So, on behalf of the Mongol American Cultural Association and the Chinggis Khan Memorial Foundation, we begin today's remembrance of Chinggis Khan, and we will start with a few words from Bilik Bortigin, who will speak on behalf of MACA and the Memorial Foundation to welcome everyone. Okay.
Tanar Sambetskano, American Mongol Chodin Soilin Holabo Bolon, Chinggis Khani Dorskali Sana Tululut, Tanarin Unotuin, Gochin Zorgate, Odane Chinggis Khani Tahadut, Kurutsin Yirsun Bertan Optij Bana. Hi everyone. On behalf of the Mongol American Cultural Association and the Chinggis Khan Memorial Foundation, I would like to welcome you to the 36th Annual Chinggis Khan Memorial Ceremony. 오늘들은 몽골의 예전고른 배웠은 예전복 칭기스 하나 쉬든 텍치배가 몽골 첫 비든 오가 익스 옥서야 돌고른과 온 오르틴 어목시디 악질선 테레 델힌 일 원칙 보는 배가 몽골 첫빈 올 오레건 소요 잔시달 칭기스 하나 쉬든 텍설 이상 ortasın için horo bolçlara takıldığın Poblahanas darhazik bagolun wichikich nanjun jil bolçlara. Mane en odur bolçlara takıldığın ortasız irte. Today we memorialize the founder of the Mongol Empire, Chinggis Khan. He gifted us Mongols with a richly diverse culture and people, and Mongols everywhere continue to pay their respects to his memory in various ways. One such way is a memorial ceremony practice in Ijinhoro in the Ordos region of southern Mongolia, from which the ceremony we will perform today is derived. This tradition was started there during the time of Kublai Khan, and it has continued to be held there by the Dakhad Mongols for nearly 800 years. Meng Yisenjun Nayen Nemen on Ankh Ifladin Zamda Bakshas in Ho Angler Hidden did Bichich Sen Ben Unutter Tanartegan in the Hawachmarban. In 1988, Professor Gamjab Hanging wrote, "Therefore, we are the proud descendants of the Mongols who live in the land of the free, hope to revive our ancient tradition to commemorate the great leader of our ancestors, not only to pay homage to his memory, but to instill a sense of historical pride and cultural heritage in the heart of our younger generation. We know our numbers are yet small, but we are certain that we shall grow. It is not impossible for us to revive the great pageantry in its entirety in this new world, adapted and innovated in form and substance to the time and circumstances. In so doing, we shall start our celebration modestly and expand its activities step by step. We are confident that one day, if not very soon, we shall be proud to announce that we, the descendants of the Mongols in America, have revived the great Mongolian pageant in these United States of America." In Kumane Onutring Kochinsura Stora Dogar Hochstane Tahelga Optin Tripla. Mane Tahelga Hamjitsar Yirsin Homos American Mongol Children Soiling Holbom Chinggis Khan'ı Dorskalin Sani Bu Kishud Ortak Chitbam Il Hrutsin Yirsin Toshta Berla Ta Olonik Dimjutler Mane Tahelga Amjutte Yabdijben Tanarinha Orotsin Berla Mane Unudrin Hutulber Tanartan Tahelga Botler. So today we will continue this tradition. Thank you to all the people who have helped us with ensuring the successful execution of this ceremony each year. The Chinggis Khan Memorial Foundation members, the Mongol American Cultural Association Board, the performers, and all of you, the attendees. Thank you again for coming, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the program.
We will now start the Chinggis Khan ritual. And while the 9 Yamten are preparing to come, So the Chinggis Khan ceremony consists of 17 steps. There are 9 Yamten. The first step is a reading of the Song text by Honjin. Honjin of the Song Omshin.
Омсан амгалан болтугай. Зэ Содобогд Чингис хаан үжин хатны хамтаар заяа төшмөд нөхөд сэлдэ бүгдээр баясаад суун сойрох. Ариун дахил сэтгэл зүгээ зогсолтын үүн зүгээ 100 амт бүрдсэн эдэний дээж сүүний амт бүрдсэн аршааны шимээр чин сэтгэлээрээ хичээнгүйлэн дахин байд. Зэ могд Чингис нөхөд зүгээ нэгнэ ариун их тагсаа жоолон мадрангуй их талхалтай сахин сойрох. Мадрашгүй төрөө батжуулан сойрох. Хамаг Монголоо хайрлан өсшөө. Хамтран бүлхэмтхийн хотгийг хайрлах. Зэ Содобогд Чингис хаан ихсэн суутай хатан үжин их сахиусан хийгээд сүр ихэд сүлтийн сахиусан хийгээд сүс ихэд өрлөг ноёд танаа. Ариун цэцэг үнэт хүч амтад идэн архисархтаа дөргөнөм ачуурсэ ивэн сойрох аштин амгаланг хайрлан сойрхоо.
Should we now prepare the lamp offering? Presents that to the Jonang, and Jonang presents the lamp to the altar. Also reads the Zola text.
Abrakcha Ham Bogat Chinggis Hatan Ahing Guganda Hano Laknashin Hamal Mongol Wushchin Gugang Joman Kuchangwilan Nasai Susur Fisherlin Kailas Suktum Murgan Urgana Bear Urgasani Ushchurch Amosani Aikat Sansmin Bakut Joshanimin Urgan Haidla.
Asad prepares the heal offering. Someone presents the heal offering. Honjin now reads the heal text. Honjin of the heal rooms.
Аврагчаа хаан богд Чингис хатан ихийн гэгэндэ хаан уулач нартан хамаг Монгол улс тань ариун мэндэр хийх адган дээрээ дэлгэж хүндэтгэлийн тойлон итгэх хүсэл сүмдэн өргөнөм бэд. Өргөснөөр өшөөж амснаар айлж боцноор бүтээл хайх.
So we prepare the wine text. I'll prepare the wine offering. Yonan offers the wine offering. Who reads the wine text?
아버락자 함박은 징겨 아무도 마치나진 아무 몽골 우시진 오선 사부티 그진 오르선 타야내시
So we now read the basic text.
İlki döne üvette. İlgir Moğol'dan mandolsun. Dit dürüt Chinggis Khan. Atın ilki dağıtırtı. Arun dük suratı. Ada yuri damstıksın. Antar ikit Chinggis Khan. Halıtsınan hamtırolsun. Hamık Moğol'dan negitgeksin. Han dosti bağolsun. Hayat ikit Chinggis Khan. Ahu niritan maktaso. Uga ulsitan gurtaso. Atın musritan hamradaso. Asit odumkitan sakaso. Ad odumtan madrat. Adır oruntan digjiret. Unsın uksatan hugjöt. Urukuktan ölütbe.
Johnson now reads the Tugel text.
Uga bogdin uris. Atın yasna dürüt. Avu türen hamadık. Adık oçgit dürüt. Mongol Hüseyin dürüt. Adım Hüseyin dürüt. Odan dürgerin çıtıksın. Dürüm kıdık isin mürdük. İdne uris tügöd. Anga boyun oğudum morla. Amık Mongol'in ödügin ötügin. Adın bulunki sakın hamadık. Atı Mongol çok tügöd. Hingir olna sengan dawan. Hinun sahan tanlıktan. Umsuydan batamadık. Uğur Mongol çok tügöd. Üçün dürüne unsın negitin. Hriskin nuruna oksa negitin. Ara uğur hazara. Urat kuwa hadme. Adık Mongol'in uris tügöd.
Mangla now prepares the hearth. We now do the convocation, hold the yelted circle, and obtain an arrow. Who reads the download text?
저번악 조부갱군의 자는 아무굴스탄에 하늘 진에 예그당을 달라나 하늘 진에 그건 아무굴스단 혼 그시간 사이하
후레.
그러면 나이름다 나이름다 어르 줄라 타이분 부분
후레.
Jonang now reads the Tangalik text. This is a pledge. Oh, sorry, yeah. We have to return the arrow first, and then we'll come back. Yeah. Jonang now reads the Tangalik text. This is a pledge.
Amerika'nın erigenbet.
Amerika'nın
erigenbet. Adık Mongo'dayın urisbet.
Adık Mongo'dayın
urisbet. Soyun doktorsunlara bartamdan bet.
Soyun doktorsunlara bartamdan bet.
Sorun cümlesi makaram bet.
Sorun cümlesi makaram bet.
Jackson orman bukçudi.
Jackson orman bukçudi.
Brooks'un orman mandıdı.
Brooks'un orman mandıdı.
Brooks'un varındı nerindi.
Brooks'un varındı nerindi.
Urgun çıksın yüreğinin.
Urgun çıksın yüreğinin.
아동과학인 다원국대.
아동과학인 다원국대.
적대 가원 무술. 안바가 하나 다원국대. 아드근데 아롱오로로. 하우사네 너다국식. 함스 나른들이 금비야.
That concludes the ritual to Chinggis Khan. So the young can now. Yeah, you can go. right. Okay, we will now turn to the community speakers. So I'll introduce the community speakers to say a few words on this occasion. Let me mark this. So the first community speaker will be from the Tuwan Mongol community. His name is Buyan Dan Sudin. Buyan was born in the Republic of Tiva. He has three children. He moved from Moscow to the USA in June of this year, 2023. In Russia, he worked with civilian drones and was engaged in and is engaged in similar activities in the USA. And his education was in economics and IT and drone design. He's the founder and director of a startup of a company developing drones for industry in Russia. And in the US, he works as a dealer of European Fixar drones. So can I introduce Buyan? Okay.
Hi everyone, my name is Buyan Danjirun. I'm so pleased to be here today with my oldest son, Linjun. I was born and raised in Republic Tver, Russian, and for many years I lived in Moscow. I worked in finance first, and actually, eventually, my career developed into project management in drone engineer. So drones is something I've been worked with in the last several years. In the last year, we moved to Europe, and this year we came to US in June, and I continued to work with John, and my company became an official dealer of European drone manufacturer. It was in the US. It was so great to see so much as strong and the people, Mongolian people, who support us, help us, and it's very great for us. So thank you very much for inviting us to here. Thank you. Thank you.
The next community speaker is Mr. Batar Bormanayev, representing the Kalmyk Mongol community. Batar Bormanayev is a social and political activist. He's dedicated to the cause of Kalmyk Oirat independence. Batar was born in Elishta, capital of the Kalmyk Republic, and he graduated from the Lomonosov Moscow State University. He participated in the creation of the first political and civil democratic organization in the history of the Oirat Kalmyk people. It's called the People's Front of Kalmykia, NFK, whose activities were directed against the Communist Party's monopoly on power and the democratization of the Soviet state. Since 1990, Batar worked in private business and in investment corporation, an oil company, and commercial banking. Since 2013, Batar has served as chairman of the Kalmyk regional branch of the Republican Democratic Party, referred to as Yabloko, and a staunch opponent of the Putin government. Batar also served as the chairman of the Congress of the Oirat Kalmyk people, which is currently leading the anti-colonial struggle of the Oirat Kalmyk people for self-determination and the creation of an independent state. In March 2022, Batar was forced to exile Russia because he was under threat. That might be 2023, because he was under threat of detention for political reasons. And Batar currently lives in New York. So let me introduce Batar.
Hi, saying that greetings to all participants of our ceremony. My name is Batar Bormanayev. I represent the Kalmyk people, or Mongols of Ijil. Chinggis Khan and more broadly the Mongols of Chinggis Khan gave so much to the world, to modern civilization, that even just listing everything would be very difficult, even if it was a historical study of several hundred pages. It's not for nothing that when you read books on the history of the Mongol Empire, you will not find comprehensive descriptions in any one book, even if it was written by a brilliant scientist and researcher. And you know, discoveries continue, new opinions, details, and information about events, people, and processes of that ancient past appear all the time. I would like to repeat and once again name some of the discoveries, inventions, practices, and ideas proposed within the framework of the power of Chinggis Khan and his sons and grandsons, and accepted by humanity in one form or another. The Mongols acted as a global connector between civilizations. It was the Mongols who established a direct bridge between the Far East and the West, through which colossal traffic was exchanged, not only with goods, but also with ideas, experience in organizing state institutions, national cousins, etc. Poor Europe became addicted to luxury and household goods, spices, and other exotic products. Some Oriental products and dishes came to Moscow, Rus, and Europe, which today are called pelmeni, dumplings, ravioli, pasta, spaghetti, etc. The Mongols became the initiator of new civilizational entities. Russia and the Russian people, united China, the collapse of the Mongol Empire provoked the Age of Discovery, launched the mechanism of the European Renaissance, and a little later, the emergence of capitalism, which replaced feudalism. And also, the descendants of the Mongols will create a united India. Unlike Europe, Rus, and the Arab states, a citizen, a Mongol, regardless of his social status, was protected by Chinggis Khan's yasa. He could not be deprived personal freedom, sold into slavery, subjected to corporal punishment, deprived of property, much less killed, unless, of course, he committed some serious crime. Remember Saving Private Ryan? In the 20th century, states will appear in the human world that will save and protect the lives of their citizens with all their might. Chinggis Khan ordered to protect the life of a Mongols 8 centuries ago. The supreme ruler, the emperor, was chosen by free people, warriors, and peoples, tribes. Where has this been seen in Europe? Many centuries passed, and only in the 18th century, in one country on the territory of which we are located, the people began to choose their own rulers. The Mongols created and massively introduced into circulation the world's first non-metallic paper money, more precisely, money made of silk and paper. They could easily be exchanged for any product, including silver. Since then, money in China has been called yuan, after the name of the Mongol dynasty that ruled by China in the 18th and the 15th centuries. The Mongols established a strict rule of law throughout the vast territory of the empire. All territory of the empire was practically safe for the moment of merchants, travelers, and ordinary people. If there were attackers who violated this rule, they did not go unpunished. We all know that the Mongols created the world's first postal service system, which operated over distances of several thousand kilometers. The mail of that time was not much slower than modern postal services. Chinggis Khan, for the first time, legislatively introduced the principle of immunity of ambassadors into international relations. Before him, killing ambassadors was commonplace. In general, the results of the existence of the Mongol Empire and the significance of Chinggis Khan in history can be enumerated for many more hours. I will say that due to the influence of such a powerful historical factor as the empire created by Chinggis Khan, it made it possible for the Mongolian peoples to continue to exist, to have a common culture and language in the 21st century. Today, there is a large community of Mongolian peoples divided by the last two empires, Russia and China. It's time for us, all Mongols of the world, to leave the sphere of influence and lack of freedom of these countries, to learn to be friendly and united in defending common values and interests. There are relatively few of us, but I believe that under the top of Chinggis Khan, the Mongols will yet regain their authority and significant role as an important player in the world. Thank you.
Thank you, Father. Very inspiring talk. The next community speaker will be Sayan Balgiev. Sayan is a musician and throat singer, so we'll hear him again later. Sayan was born in Buryatia, graduated from the P.I. Tchaikovsky Music College, majoring in solo singing and moronkhor. Sayan also studied at the Dorje Banzarov Buryat State University. He worked as a music teacher in Ulan-Ude. He was a winner of the International Festival Award winner at Alter Ghana in 2022, and also at the International Festival Barbajin in the same year in Pohumbe, Dornodamik, Mongolia. Sayan Balgiev.
Hello, everybody. Сайн байна. Харин ах гişe дүүр Монгол дүүргад хөхмөнх тэнгэрээр хүрээд алтан дэлхэдэр бархан саян уулынданга хаяа хатгаша байгаль их даленга өргөтөр жуун буряд ятан ябагнга бүгд олон отог угуда өвлүүлжээ буряд Монгол ард бүрэлдөө юмгэх Монгол тургад нэгэн юмга миний нэр Саян, миний хайртай ханы нөхөр Виктория баргажин хайхан гоо буряд Монгол шууд гэшиг Хөх тэнгэрээ саяатай хөдөө орээд мэнэлсэн хөх Монголоо нэгтгээд хөвчин дэлхийд дүүрсгаад эрүүлхэг Монгол Чингисээ эзэн бот Чингисээ халт мэсний дундаа хан болчиг хаттай газар дэлхийдэр харт шуушин хүчтэй эрүүлхэг Монгол Чингисээ эзэн бот Чингисээ тэнгэр саяатай дэлхийн толок дагуулсан сүр хүчээ нэгтгээд сүнт хиймэр бадрагдаад эрүүлхэг Монгол Чингисээ эзэн бот Чингисээ өнөөдөр ах дүүнэртэйгээ уулзаж буй буйээ хүндэлж Чингис Богдоханда мөргөж хөгөдөж баяраа хуваалцаж буряд монголчуудыг сэтгэл ханан их өндөр байна гэж. Амжилт хүсье, баяр хүсье. Баярлалаа.
Very nice to hear Buryat Mongol language. So the next speaker is Anwar Salar, representing the Hazara Mongol community. Anwar was born in Besut, Afghanistan, and he belongs to the Besut tribe. He left Afghanistan in 2009 to pursue higher education in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia, in the field of business administration. While in Mongolia, he felt at home and found a deep connection with the people, the culture, and the history. He left Mongolia in 2016 to settle down in the US, but he misses Mongolia and all the memories that came with it. Currently, he lives in Alexandria, Virginia, working as a solar energy specialist, but his heart is actually still in the mountains, forests, and deserts of Mongolia. Anwar.
Chinggis Khan. I haven't practiced Mongolian for the last 7 years, so I've lost pretty much all of it, or majority of it, so I'm gonna just talk in English. My name is Anwar Salar, but my friends in Mongolia, they would call me Anar, so you could call me Anar. I know it's a common name there. I was born in Besut. It's a district, actually, it's a very vast area in Afghanistan, but it's also a tribe. And I know you guys have Besut people in Mongolia and also Inner Mongolia. I came to discover that when I went to Mongolia. I participated to an event, and I introduced myself, and then somebody came from the audience and said that also that I'm also from Besut tribe. So that was really interesting for me. I went to Mongolia in 2009, and I didn't know much about the history, the culture, the people. I freshly graduated from high school, so didn't know much about it. I didn't even know about the weather, and that was in November, and it was really cold. So I literally went like this. I didn't even have like a warm jacket with me. So as soon as I got out of the Chinggis Khan airport, it was like windy, snowy, a mixture of like really cold weather. And that was a big shock to me. So it was really hard in the beginning, but as time went by, and I didn't really know that many people. There were only like 7 Hazara students. So it was a little hard to adjust in the beginning, but as time went by, I started learning more about the culture, about the people, and that first winter that passed, things started getting easier and easier. When I would introduce myself to the Mongols, and I would tell them that I came from Afghanistan and I'm a Hazara Mongol, they would get really excited. They would like hug me and invite me to their home and offer sudeta and Eric, which is my favorite drink actually now. So it was such a great experience, and I would like to share one of the memories that I always remember, and it was one of the best moments of my life. I was traveling through the Gobi Desert. Some of you might have been there. It's such a beautiful landscape. And we stopped by a nomad family's ger. Just started saying hi, and then introduced ourselves. I was there with some of my Korean friends. So as soon as I said that I'm from Afghanistan, the brother nomad, he asked if I'm Hazara Mongol, and I said yes, I am. He got so excited, like I could feel the happiness and the excitement in his eyes and in his heart. So that was a great moment of my life. So we started hugging, and it felt like two brothers were connecting, reuniting after so many years of being apart. So that's something that I always share with my friends. I shared with my other Hazara brothers that are here today, and also with my family. So it was really interesting for them as well. And then he invited us inside his ger and offered us, sute thai and camel meat. And that was my first time eating camel meat, which was really good. And we started talking and talking and talking. So so that was a great memory. And I know today's it's Chinggis Khan ceremony, and I'm in no place to talk about the glory and the greatness of one of the greatest Khan that ever walks on this planet, and accomplished things that we could never imagine. But one thing that I would share today, and I came to learn that while I was sitting with some of my American friends. So we know about religious freedom in certain countries, especially in the modern Western countries. So the true religious freedom that is also practiced in some Western countries right now was actually invented by Chinggis Khan. And I know people may not give credit to the Mongol Empire, and especially to Chinggis Khan. A lot of the Western countries might even think that that's our invention. So that religious freedom worked during his empire, and it's working right now in countries that are practicing that version of religious freedom. So that's something that is really fascinating to me, and about other accomplishments. Our brother, Kalmik brother, right? Yeah, he mentioned it. And I'm really happy today. It's an honor for me and for my other Hazara brothers who came here I know the Mongol Empire was a huge accomplishment. It was one of the best era for us, all the Mongols. But it lasted for over 200-300 centuries, and a lot of the Mongols who ended up in different parts of the world, they became part of those geography. They became part of those regions. And unfortunately, after the collapse of the Mongol Empire, things started going south for a lot of those Mongols. For example, for us Hazaras in Afghanistan, we've been under genocide for over 100 years now. It started 100 years ago, even maybe longer than that, and it's still going today. And the same situation is going on in many other parts of the region, like especially in Asia. Like we know what's going on in China, for example, in Xinjiang, or Mongol. We know that that recently the Chinese government basically banned the Mongol language script, which is actually only being used and learned in Mongol. I mean, in mainland Mongolia, we use the Russian script, right? So unfortunately, yeah, I mean, the Mongol Empire, that era was great for all of us, but after that, things started, going bad. And I hope that us being here and talking about things like this can also solve, like maybe we can come up with some ideas that could, help us get out of the situations that we are in certain parts of the world. Thank you very much. It's great meeting you all, and I'd like to say hi to everybody.
Fascinating story of your experience in Mongolia, Anwar. Okay, so the next community speaker is Mr. Luthiwan. Luthiwan is a model performer. He's also a guitar player. He was a TV program director from the Ordos region of southern Mongolia. He graduated from the Normal University of Southern Mongolia and has been a member of the Shin Ordos, Alis, Shengma, and Tenggis cavalry bands. And he's been a producer of music and also produced TV shows and he has directed several music videos. So he'll also perform a little bit later. So,
За илэгнэгтэй Монгол түмэн ихэн үндэд агаардаг та нарын хамгийн сайхан намрын ээжээ. За ингээл миний нэр бол Зэмэрэмтэй өөр Монголын одос нутагтай олон жилээр соёлын хөгжиж отгоо соёлын оролдож Монгол соёлын дээдэлж явъя гэж чамайж явсан нэг урам бүтээлч хүн байна. За ингээл энэ өдрийн энэ сайхан дэвшмээр энэ төрөнд би намайг Америкт ирэхэд сэтгэлийн чилээж уурж тусалж хавсарч ирсэн Америк улсын Монгол соёлын нийлэмдгийн хүн хүндэт хөрхөн хүндэт санжааха одоо манай сайн ээж хасын гэр бүлтэн чиглэлээс нь халархаж байна. За ингээл 9 жилийн өмнө би өөрийнхөө нэг настай хоёр ихрээ охиноо өөрөд бүсгийтэйгээ нийлээд анх Америкт ирж ирсэн бол одоо 9 жилийн дараа өнөөдөр миний хоёр охин минь Америкт 5 дугаар оны хүүхэд болж өнөр сайхан өсөж байна. Энэ сайхан ажиргалыг яахын аргагүй дээр үе Америкт ирсэн тэр олон эрдэмтэн монголчуудын ачиг авъя гэж би чин сэтгэл ярьсан талархаж байна. Тэгээд энэ ташрамаар бас эрдэм хүндэд эрдэмтэн хамгийн гомжоо багшийг багштан Батж Оржман лувсан багшийг бас манай хамгийн хайртай санжаа багштан чин сэтгэлээс дахин талархаж байна. За мөн тэнгэр ийм эрхэм Монгол ах наруудын нэршээдгээ эвээдгээ мөн ч хойчлуулсан бид нар ийм сайхан ах наруудын ийм сайхан уламжлалын өргөлжлөн хойч үед уламжлалыг гэж чамайж байна. За ингээл хөдөлгөөр Америкт ирээд 9 жил удаа гэсэн чинь энэ сайхан нутгийн ганарн сайхан өнгөнд бахархаж бардамнаж чингэж явсангүй гэж өөрийгөө бодож байна. Хөдөлгөөр баймын энд байлаа гэсэн чинь миний сэтгэл дандаа өөр Монгол тамаасаа. Тэгээд өнөөдөр миний бие эцэг Чингис Хааны алтан хөргийн өмнө зогсож Баатарын өөр монголчуудын хойдсыг төлөвлөж энд үг ярьж байхдаа маш их омогсож байна. Мөн ч өнөөдрийн өөр Монголын төрөгүй дэвшингүй одоо Таман утарч төрөлхий хилэн чалдаж байгаа энэ байдлыг бодоход бас сэтгэлдээ жовж байна. Амсаг гимсэж байна. Гэхдээ нэгэн бүгдийн харсуудыг хараад тусаж хориг орж байна. Чармайж өргөлж зүтгэж явж байна. Тэгээд манай зүтгэн боолчуудын дандаа ярьдаг сүжиг шингэсэн газар сүнэс амьд гэдэг сайхан үг байдгаар Америк монголчууд 36 жил эзэн богд Чингис Хааныхаа дахилгын өргөлжлөн таксаар ирсээр байв. Тэгээд Америк улсын энэ олон монголчуудын донд эзэн богд Чингис Хаан нэмэх нэрэлхийг баатар зам чанар эзэн богд Чингис Хаан нэмэх нандин билег тэр шинж билег Америкийн монголчуудын үе олонны донд дэлгэрэх болтгой амьд болтгой гэж би өрөөж байна. Тэгээд дэлхийн монголчууд минь мандтгай эзэн богд Чингис Хаан нэмэн сүрсэлт мандтгай за хүрээ.
So just to summarize, very deep, warm congratulations from Ujigmodin on the occasion of the 36th celebration of Chinggis Khan. Okay, so our next community speaker, the last one, we have five, the last one is Solman Soflater. So Solman is representing Ottomo. Solman came to the U.S. in 1997 as a young boy of age 13. He's been living in Delaware County, which I believe is in Pennsylvania. And he's married and has two wonderful sons that he's very proud of. So,
Аз амбоцхан уу. So, my name is Topman. I speak in English. Like I said, I immigrated to the United States when I was 13, and I've been living here since 1997. And I come from a nomadic family in the Kinti province and grew up there in a very large family of men who went to the military. So the tradition and the culture of Mongolia was deeply embedded in our family. And since coming from a Mongolian military family, that tradition and culture has been passed down to me and deeply connected in my roots. And for 13 years, since 13 years, I have deeply committed my Mongolian traditional culture to my friends, my kids, my friends' kids, because I think that culture can get lost, especially people that immigrate to different countries. So in order to keep that culture going and tradition, we as our parents, as younger parents, we have to teach our kids the culture and the tradition and the values at a very young age. The honesty, responsibility, and knowing what's right were taught everywhere around the world at a young age. But I can honestly believe and say that that value has been passed down to our Mongolian community and honored greatly. As I can say, a lot of my friends who are younger parents, they teach those values and the Mongolian culture every single day. They speak Mongolian, they sing, write in Mongolian. So I believe it is crucial that you as younger parents to keep that tradition and value going. And for the first time I came to Chinggis Khan ceremony, I don't remember the year, but it was the year when Jack Weatherford, professor, was here talking about the Mongolian history, and he wrote the book Making the Modern World by Chinggis Khan. It's an amazing book. Unfortunately, he couldn't be here, but after attending that ceremony, I believe and recognize the importance of this Chinggis Khan textbook. And I'm amazed that this is the 36th year that this has been going on. And it's sad for me. I only been to a few of them, but I'm going to try to attend more. But even though we have our kids being raised in Mongolia, in a different country, we can, like I said, we can try to keep them rooted and teach the values and the traditions of Mongolia so they can teach their kids. Because our culture and our tradition values are so important and unique, not a lot of people know. So it's great to see a lot of younger kids come out here and wear their Mongolian traditional clothes. And even in DC, they have the Mongolian school and performance and stuff. It's great to see those stuff coming around in younger kids. And I'm a firm believer in the American quote saying you can take the boy out of the country, but you can't take the country out of the boy. I have been here since 1997 and still speak fluent Mongolian, write and read. So it's possible to keep our kids the same as how we've been raised. So it's important that we keep bringing our kids to these ceremonies and textbooks just to keep it going. So that's it. Thank you very much.
Okay, so we're going to turn now to today's keynote address. The keynote address is being delivered by Dr. Dotno Fung. Dr. Dotno is a historian of Mongolia. She's a recent PhD graduate of the University of Pennsylvania in East Asian Languages and Civilizations Department, where she wrote a dissertation on the worship of Chinggis Khan in the Dayan Hannic period, 15th through 17th century, with Professor Christopher Atwood as her advisor. She now works as a lecturer at the University of Pennsylvania and an adjunct assistant professor at the University of Delaware. Dotton has attended the Chinggis Khan ceremony since first moving to the United States when she was 13. Her father is from Bortal Amig of Xinjiang, and her mother is from Shiringbol. Dotton spent her formative years in Ulaanbaatar and New Jersey. Dr. Dotton.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank the organizers for inviting me to be the keynote speaker for this year's Chinggis Khan ceremony. It is an enormous honor for me, and I feel extremely fortunate to have my work acknowledged by my Mongol American community here today. I'm a child of the Mongol diaspora, and trying to understand my roots has always been my obsession. And for that reason, I decided to train as a historian and spend my time reading and writing about this subject. Of course, having grown up in New Jersey, the Chinggis Khan ceremony is a very big part of our social life. Since my dissertation covers the early period of this institution, I have been graced with the honor to speak here today and share with you the history of the tradition of worshiping Chinggis Khan among the Mongols. Before I go further, I would like to explain a few things about my terminology, beginning with the word cult. So the title of my dissertation is The Cult of Chinggis Khan in the Dayan Hannic period. This word doubtlessly raises eyebrows for invoking the poison Kool-Aid drinking, communal suicide committing people we have seen on TV in the last few decades, and might even sound offensive. I doubt any of you told your friends that you were going to New Jersey to attend a cult ceremony this weekend. However, I am here to reclaim this word from this unfortunate recent association. In most of history of Western language literature, the Greek and Roman shrines and their priests were invariably called cults. For example, we hear of the cult of Apollo at Delphi and all the popular stories from Greek mythology where oracles tell visitors the messages from the god Apollo. The word cult simply refers to a religious practice involving a dedicated community of ritual specialists who maintain a physical shrine to help facilitate the ceremonies. The object of worship or deity, or more generally, shuteng in Mongolian, may or may not be a part of a larger institutionalized religion. And if the history of religion around the world is any guide, a local cult is often a flexible institution that adapts to new circumstances while retaining its unique aspects to various degrees. As such, the many shrines dotting the landscape of the Inner Mongolian Autonomous Region we know as Southern Mongolia or Old Mongol, especially in the Ordos region, can be safely called cults because they are institutionally distinct organizations that specialize in the worship of particular historical persons and their relics. Moreover, the cult of Chinggis Khan has a long history of having been the state cult of the Mongol Khans up until the fall of Ligden Khan, the last of the great Khans. A state cult, by contrast to a local cult, can be compared to the Meiji Jingu Shrine in Japan, which was set up for the purpose of worshipping the emperor's state in the 19th century. Today, the shrine tents of Chinggis Khan have been interred in a museum complex in Ijunghara Banner, which is the centerpiece of an enormous tourist attraction. However, if you are a Mongol, you can enter the main park with the shrine for free. Photographs of the pre-revolution shrine, as it was worshipped and maintained, have appeared in print, beginning with a photo of the double chamchikir of the main shrine inside a wooden sanctuary from the Russian traveler Gie and Potanin's visit in 1884. The Frenchman Bonnat also published a photo from 1898 of the Dakhad on watch duty. That's the one on the lower right corner over here. The Dakhad are lineages with a hereditary duty of serving as custodians of the cult, and they continue to perform the ceremonies and manage affairs at the shrine to this day. Traditionally, men from their ranks served as the Yamatak, or Yamatan as we have seen them today, for the ceremonies. Professor Yang Haiying of the Shizuoka University in Japan, whose Mongolian name is Ons Chokdo, has published extensively about the Dakhad lineages and its social structure. And we know from his research on their surnames that they are of very diverse origins across the Mongol Empire. Thus, it is very fitting that today our offshoot ceremony here are performed by representatives from across the Mongolian world. The famous scholar and traveler Owen Lattimore visited a major ceremony at the 8 white gates of the cult of Chinggis Khan in 1934. And his photos and descriptions, 1938-9, and his photos and descriptions show that this crowded public ceremony brought together Mongols from all over the region. The memory of the cult of Chinggis Khan has only been revived in independent Mongolia in recent years by a handful of scholars, but archival research done by the scholars Negmar Sambo and Tirusor show that Hakh noblemen had been sending herds of milk mares to Arthas as their sacrificial duty in the middle of the 19th century. Moreover, one of the conversations in the famous historical novel, The Clear Tamil River, published in the 1960s by Dodetam, references the existence of the ancestors' relics and images, as it appears that the importance of the Chinggis Khan shrine was only forgotten in Mongolia relatively recently. The most important presence of the cult of Chinggis Khan is the Chinggis Khan temple near the Hidlambar spot of the Dornat Amr, where the Prince Takhtov Turban, the famously energetic economic modernizer known as Tawang, had brought an offshoot from the cult of the Black Suit so that the locals in Mongolia, northern Mongolia, can also worship there. There was another cult of the White Suit in the Oks province, whose hereditary Dakhad continued to commemorate their heritage as well. The cult of the Black Suit in Arthas, or Harsudin Tekhlip, is a shrine separately kept from the 8 white gates of the cult of Chinggis Khan, but the custodian community have hishik, or sections that manage each. This is the same word as the bodyguard corps that surrounded Mongol Khans from the Mongol Empire period. There were also shrines of the white suit, the Athak suit, or dappled banner. Suit is a banner or standard of that. There's one over there, the black one. The white gears of Hotang Khatang, Gurul Jingwa, and the white gear of Todoy, Chinggis Khan's youngest son, which is likely the same as the cult of Ish Khatang or Safot Khanibik, Todoy's wife, where the famous Queen Mantra prays for 7 sons and a daughter in the Mongolian historical tradition. Historical sources also mention a shrine gear of Ozang Khatang, which was surrendered to Astan Khan by the Hoshcheng in the 16th century. This may very well be the same as the cult of Hasar in the Dakham Mongolan banner today, where the local rulers were descendants of Hasar of the Hoshcheng. I do not have enough time to talk about all of these shrines or the shrine worshipping practice in southern Mongolia in general today, so I will leave this topic for general discussion for the rest of the day, especially since we have so many members of our community who either descend from or are close to the Dakhad lineages of Arthas here today. In short, In the Cultural Revolution in the 1960s, the material artifacts of the shrines were destroyed and burned, and ceremonies were forbidden. After the opening up, the Dakhad were allowed to perform their ceremonies again in the 1980s, and the shrines and its material objects were recreated. Details on how the Dakhad performed the ceremonies and their historical memories were recorded in detail in a wonderful book from 1983 titled Ashton Ortni Tehlik by the scholar Sanjar Osman, which has now become a classic. Now I would like to move on to what I wrote for my dissertation for the rest of the speech. I wrote my dissertation on the cult of Chinggis Khan to get a crash course on reading sources from all periods of Mongolian history. And this institution, having lasted through almost all of Mongolian history, since it began with the death of Chinggis Khan in 1227, was uniquely suitable for my goal. Most importantly, I could focus on the dark era of Mongolian history, lasting from the middle of the 15th to the end of the 16th centuries. I'm calling this period dark because no contemporary written sources have survived, and historians have had only the narrative histories written about it in the 17th century, such as the Aftentoft and the Yixnientoft, along with the sporadically recorded reports in the Chinese sources from the Ming Empire, to reconstruct the Mongolian history. In short, we could tell very little about the culture of the Mongol Khans before the proliferation of written sources with the advent of the Manchus in the early 17th century. However, the Dakhad of the cult of Chinggis Khan kept a body of text known as the Aftenbichik, or Golden Notes, which includes mostly liturgies to be recited at ceremonies. And some texts in these collections have features that date to this period or earlier. More crucially, for the first part of my dissertation, they also contain ritual instructions. In total, there are 3 sets of instructions, some found in more than one version, but one was excavated in 1958 from a stupa, or a sorok, near the cult of Hasar in Dakham. This is a photo of 2 folios kept at the library of the Academy of Social Sciences in Hukhot. I have labeled this manuscript Q in my dissertation after Hashang, where it was found. Q is, of course, the transcription for Ha in Mongolian to Latin script. The other versions are listed in this table here, and some other related texts down here. And this institution, crucially, these are all instructions on performing the largest ceremony of the whole year, the summer ceremony. I will not detail the ceremonial schedule for the whole year, but it suffices to say that many different kinds of sacrificial ceremonies were planned for the whole year. Monthly sacrifices and one-off ad hoc supplications requested by visitors happened throughout the year, and the Dakhad worked in shifts to help officiate these smaller, more personal ceremonies. There were 4 grand ceremonies for the year's 4 seasons, and the one in the summer dominated the event schedule. There are several aspects of this table I would like to discuss in more detail, which I have emphasized in red circle, which you can't really see, sorry about that. But first, the important thing about all versions of these 4 seasonal events is that invariably the Khan had to perform the role as the principal worshipper. I have also marked where the Jonong is present in each version, and in all but one set of the ritual instructions, the Khan performs the ceremony along with the Jonong. So these are the plus signs and the 1 X over there. So the plus sign means the Jonong is there, Khan and Jonong perform the ceremonies together, and in that one version, the Jonong is missing. The Jonong was the viceroy, whose role in rulership was fraternal and subservient to the Khan, but nevertheless at a dualistic balancing role. As Saran Sichin, the author of the Yixnientoft, puts it, Khan is the sun and Jonong is the moon. The role of the Jonong had been inextricably linked with the cult of Chinggis Khan from the beginning. The first Jonong was the grandson of Hogda Khan, Kamala, and he was enfeoffed as the Prince of Jin, hence the title of Jin. This meant that he inherited the right to tax the prefectures of North China known as the Jin area, named after an ancient Chinese kingdom based in the same area. Kamala, the Jonong, was sent to Mongolia to rule in 1295, and henceforth his family was responsible for maintaining the 4 great ordos of Chinggis Khan, which were kept in the river basins of Anong and Hirsen. Later, in 1323, Damla's son Yusun Timur became the emperor after the assassination of Shitbat Khan Khan. So Shitbat is on the left here, and Yusun Timur is on the right here. And he implemented policies of recharacterizing the Yuan Empire as a more Mongolia-centered Chinggis Khan worshipping state. However, he died prematurely in 1328, and his family was defeated in the ensuing struggle for the throne. And we know that his eldest son and heir to the throne was killed in the struggle. The Yuan history from then on treats Yusun Timur as a usurper. However, one of the more enigmatic prayer texts from the Aftenbichik corpus clearly commemorates the Yuan emperors with a heavy emphasis on the family of Yusun Timur. Each ancestor or ancestress ruler is called out by name, sometimes along with queens and sons, followed by the phrase Katatun or Hatatun Zawar, or just Zawar. I translated this phrase as hanging portrait based on the Tibetan word Zavri. I don't know how the Tibetans actually pronounce it, meaning portrait for worship. This document, which seems to have been copied using the old tik or graphical form associated with Middle Mongolian, is also called the Shartiktir. I consider this text to have the earliest origin because of its close association with the family of Yusun Timur, which would only make sense in the political context of the 1320s. The subsequent Yuan records are silent on what happened to the Jamnongs and the four great orders of Chinggis Khan, but the narrative histories of the 16th and 17th centuries contain ample references to them. In any case, we can tell that some aspects of the cult of Chinggis Khan in the 1320s survived into the 15th to 16th centuries, when the various events at the shrine tents were remembered in later histories. On the other hand, this list of ancestors in the form of Shartiktir continued to be updated into the Qing period, with the successive generations of the Jamnong lineage in Arthas appended. The second aspect of this table of ritual instructions I want to note is the ritual community, the corporate groups called upon by name to contribute certain amounts of sacrificial food and liquor. It is safe to assume these were the current political community under the jurisdiction of the Khan present at that ceremony that it prescribes or describes. Based on the groups referenced here, I have assigned an approximate date at which the configuration would have been plausible. For example, the sixth Tumen system was associated with the reign of the Dayan Khan and his immediate descendants, sometime starting in the 1470s. This is the time when the Chinggisid Eastern Mongols managed to assert their dominance in the central and eastern parts of Mongolia at the expense of the Oirats, who had risen to dominate the entire Mongolian steppes through the first half of the 15th century. Dayan Khan is remembered to have installed his eldest son as the Jamnong in Arthas, but the prince was assassinated at his coronation ceremony at the Chinggis Khan shrine by opponents in Arthas. This occasioned the famous battle at Dasun, in which the Dayan Khan was victorious. Eventually, the third son of Dayan Khan, Barsbot, became the Jamnong. The subsequent Jamnongs in Arthas are descended from him. Until modern times, the Dakhat community was answerable to the Jamnong. However, the sixth Tumen system did not survive subsequent disruptions, notably by the self-designated Ashtan Khan of the Tumut, whose rise to power ended the fraternal and largely stable feudal arrangements of the Dayan Khanates. Within decades, the Mongol principalities suffered successive disruptions in the form of the rising Jushchid in the east, who would eventually rename themselves Manchus and found the Qing Empire. There were also the attempts by Victor Khan to centralize the Mongols under his own command, which was mostly resented and opposed by the other Dayan Khanate rulers. Notably, in 1627, Victor Khan had invaded the Arthas Tumen on his way to Huknor. One of these arrows show his path to the southwest. He seems to have planned to regroup his forces there to challenge the rising Manchus and their Khosten allies from the west. Along the way, Victor Khan had taken the Chinggis Khan shrine from Arthas on his move to Huknor. Through the 1620s, Victor Khan is credited for producing the Buddhist scriptures Danjor and Danjor in gold and silver ink, employing hundreds of monk scholars to perform this meritorious deed. At the same time, he seems to have tried to channel the charisma of Chinggis Khan through the shrines. The ritual instructions in Q, the Harsharon manuscript unearthed from Dakhomomyongkang, is quite different in character from the other instructions transmitted by the Dakhan, and has features that make its association with Ligden Khan highly plausible. First of all, the Janang is conspicuously missing from it. Second, the ritual community that participates in this ceremony are the 8 Ortoks of the Chakha, the personal fief of the great Khans, the last of whom was Ligden Khan. Finally, these instructions are lengthy and in excruciating detail, clearly written for people unfamiliar with how to perform the rituals. Here are some examples on the ritual step called the Chabo, named after the special vessel in which consecrated liquors are mixed and offered. This is the Chabo. The Dakhad manuscripts of the Aftan Bichik assumes the reader knows how to perform the ritual with their bodies, and so their manuals are merely reminders of the proper order of the steps. The Harsharon version assumes the opposite. Moreover, its instructions are mostly specifying what the Khan and the leading officiant, Girin Noyang, are supposed to do. This obsession with harnessing powers of the supernatural to an impractical degree is in character with the Buddhist scriptures project that Ligden Khan had commissioned around the same time. This is why I think the Harsharon manuscript must have been created for Ligden Khan's personal use. The Harsharon manuscript provides the crucial details on what the ceremony looked like, which would be hard to do based on other instructions alone. Together, the instructions invariably tell us that the 4 seasonal ceremonies were grand public affairs that reaffirmed and represented the sovereignty and the nationhood of the Mongol through the ritual. The most important metaphors were physical. Before the summer ceremony starts, the starter culture or hurung from the Khan's herd, as well as the starter culture from the white order herd, the herd that's kept by the cult of Chinggis Khan, were brought together and consecrated. The Khan also brought 12 units of sacrificial liquor, which were distilled from his herd, thereby containing his essences. Then the ritual community would bring their sacrificial materials in turn, and through a very complex and lengthy set of libation sprinklings or which consecrated the other offerings like meat and incense, as well as offering to Chinggis Khan and other deities. The whole lot of sacrificial foodstuff were consecrated. The point is that the essences from the constituents of the nation and the Khan are mixed with the essences of the cult. And in the end, the cuts of the consecrated meat and shares of usuk, or fermented mare's milk, now mostly known as either chiye or added, are given out to the participants to be consumed. The Khan also eats and drinks at various steps, which I believe serves to incorporate his personal essence into the ceremony. The food doled out to the participants are called hishik, which means blessings. Ligden Khan died in 1634 from an illness, and his son and queen surrendered to the Manchus, and the white ordos of Chinggis Khan were brought back to the Ordos region. Of the imperial regalia that the Manchus received from them, the mysterious jade seal and the statue of Buddha Mahakala were treated as the marks of continuity between the Chinggisid throne and the Manchu rulers. The Chinggis Khan shrines, including all of the shrines to the Sud standards that belonged to him and his associates, were left to the Mongols in Ordos. We do not have a lot of information on what the Ordos princes and Janons did to maintain the shrine from the middle of the 1630s until the 1720s, but several dates in the colophons, or the little section at the end of manuscripts describing who wrote it for what reason on what date, the colophons of the ritual manuscripts give us some clues. We know that Ujinchen Janon, who was the ruler of Ordos Tumeng in the 1630s, had commissioned golden copies of manuscripts of the instructions in 1646. I also have reasons to believe that he's restructured the cult following the defeat of the Mongols at the hand of the Manchus and realigned its purpose along religious lines, hence recasting the cult of Chinggis Khan as more religious than political. This strategy seems to have worked out, and by the 1720s, the cult and the Dakhad organizations were receiving funding from the Manchu emperor, and the Ordos shrines henceforth continued to receive state sanction into modern times. The primary sources about the Chinggis Khan shrine and the Dakhad's relationships to successive states in the 20th century are quite voluminous, and I'm only starting to scratch the surface of the history of the cult of Chinggis Khan in this period. Doubtlessly, the shrine's leaders navigated the precarious boundaries between sovereignty and religion, creating ambiguities between its identity as simple ancestor worship versus a state shrine, all while avoiding certain demise in case the whole institution is labeled as subversive by the various foreign rulers. However, what is amply clear is that the ceremonies performed metaphors that commemorate the statehood of Chinggis Khan in the form of the political body of the entire Mongol nation, and its reach is represented by the presence of the different constituents in an imagined empire. Thus, the Chinggis Khan ceremonies are essentially about performing and reaffirming the Mongol national identity. Thank you. That's all I've prepared today, and the rest of the like. Welcome any questions.
So thank you, Dr. Dolan. That was a fascinating overview of the history of the ceremony from a scholar's perspective. Of course, we see it as just practitioners, just to remember the great Khan, but you see it as a scientist. So thank you for that. Do we have any questions? Let me start with a few questions. You know, in the Chinggis Khan ceremony, we have official titles, Yonghi. Now, Wolbach used to refer to them as paladins, but you're saying they're viceroys? Zhongleng is a viceroy, okay. So the 9 paladins is the way he would refer to it. But so Zhongleng, Huanjin, Cheli, Mangla, Toli, Hoha, and Hasa, and so on. These are the 9 paladins. Do we know the origin of these names?
So in most of the scholarship that I've read on this subject, the 9 paladins are usually the companions of Chinggis Khan. So I think the officiants that you've mentioned, the official titles, they're kind of considered separate from the 9 paladins. So they're the titles within the called the Shrine of Chinggis Khan among the Dakhan. So the connection might be that the descendants of these companions of Chinggis Khan, these are like Barch, Mokhtar, and all these Shiri, Dovchon, and all these famous people. Descendants might have been expected to perform these duties, but I think through time it became that these duties were just performed by people who are capable of maybe doing the ritual correctly and enunciating clearly and just being able to do the public speaking part very well among the Dakhan villages. Yeah, so that I think is the connection. The word Yamata, people, one explanation is that it's the same word as Yam today in Mongolia, that means a ministry. So Yamta is the people with the official title. And there's also another explanation. It's coming from the Turkic languages. Yam means shares. So these might be the people who receive the shares from the ceremony. So that's also an alternate explanation of it.
So do we have any other? Chulo, Dr. Chulo has a question.
I have a question. You mentioned Tok-Tok. You referring to the Tok-Tok from the Portulus, or you mentioned that he brought like salt to Mongolia? Can you elaborate on related to Tok-Tok pattern?
He's a different person. A little bit earlier in the 1860s, Tok-Tok, he was one of the princes in northeastern part of Mongolia today, where the Dobna Damak is. So he is remembered to have brought all these light industry into his area and trying to develop the economy a bit. And one of the things that he did was to create this thing called the Chinggis Khan Nisum, the temple of Chinggis Khan. And what they did is that they brought some, the black suit, it has these hairs in it, right? And that's made with the tail of horses. So he brought some part of it from Ordos and then consecrated more horsetails in Mongolia to recreate a branched off suit. so that the Sud can be worshipped in Mongolia. There's also a very interesting ritual on how to renew the Sud as well. So every year they would leave a little bit from the previous years and bring together more from the herds that the people brought together across the land. So it's also very symbolic as well, and recreate the new Sud. And I think that's how they were able to create new objects of worship in other places. And there's also this whole big complicated part of the ceremony of worshiping the black Sud, where the branch Suds go off in the different orthos of orthos, and people worship them around the place, and then they bring it back together. So I think these are kind of like remnants from maybe older ceremonies before the cult was like limited to orthos only, when it was more general across Mongolia.
Also, you did little thing on you that Chinggis Khan Sumin Ulahat, Hengani Ula.
I read about this so later on in the 17th, 18th, maybe not 17th, but 18th, 19th centuries, when Mongolians became Buddhist, a lot of the temples and Allah, the worship of the parents, they were kind of incorporated into the Chinggis Khan worship practices. So I know that in the East there's a Hasling Allah, but I haven't read more about the more recent periods yet.
Hi. Yeah, I don't really have a question, but I just want to make a remark. First of all, I'm enormously proud for what you have accomplished. We have known you since you were a teenager, and now you're a scholar yourself. So one of the things I just want to make a remark. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Tsagaan Batra, and I have been participating in this Chinggis Khan ceremony from the very beginning. But we always have this genome, right? I mean, I myself have been genome for many years, and for some reason, our esteemed leader, Dr. Chinggis Khan, was never part of this team. Now, after hearing Dr. presentation, I finally learned there was a genome, there was a Han. So I think that they always wanted to be the Han. So thank you, Dr. for solving a mystery that lasted for decades.
Thank you so much.
Finally, my secret has been revealed. Okay, so any other questions? If not, we need 15 minutes to do the MACA annual report. If Billy is ready to do that. Can we put it up? All right, so thank you again, Dr. So wonderful. Okay, so I don't want to hold us up from a break, so I'm going to try to go through this very quickly. This is the Mongol American Cultural Association annual report. I want to first acknowledge the board of directors of MACA, Chinggis and Samba, Bemba, Lili, and Kitchimud. Tony Ettinger is not here, and Paul G. Young is not here, and Chulu. And also the board of the Chinggis Khan Memorial Foundation, so I'll get into that in a moment. So I just want to cover three things: the Memorial Foundation first, then the ongoing Children's Aid and Development Fund, and then our cultural and scholarly support programs. Maybe say a few words about future outlook, and then I want to end with a memorial to our great supporter, Chinggis Khan, who passed away earlier this year. So MACA was founded in 1988 by Gomojok Hangin, Losung Kyot, and Choijalama. We were incorporated as a nonprofit organization in 1992, 501c3, a public, nonprofit, non-political organization with three missions. The first mission is promoting and preserving the memory of Chinggis Khan. The second is promoting and preserving Mongol culture. And the third is providing charitable and humanitarian support to Mongolia. I mentioned the board of directors, so I don't have to repeat them again. Okay, so mission one, the Chinggis Khan Memorial Foundation. So you know you're attending today. This is the 36th. This was the Chinggis Khan Memorial Foundation was established as a separate arm of the cultural mission of MAC in 2016 at the time of the 29th annual memorial ceremony. And the Memorial Foundation actually achieves the first mission, but has some impact on the second mission as a targeted initiative. It's consistent with the One Mongol principle that seeks to promote the view that all Mongol peoples all over the world share a common cultural and historical origin. That the One Mongol principle is one that we strongly promote. These are the names of the executive board of the foundation, myself, Bembe, Bili, Chingletu, Inkbat, and Chulu is the executive director. We have a community advisory board that's Dawood Ali, Has Heded, Andre Kujuget, and Darina Sanjiva. We have a cultural advisory board, Eliana Churinova, Otsimudin, and Darina Sanjiva is actually on two boards. Let me just put a blurb in here for an interesting book that came out just recently by Dr. Hishiksuren Dorich. This is a concise dictionary of Mongol shamanism. So everyone knows that Chinggis Khan was a shamanist. So this is a book that sort of expands on the whole notion of shamanism, and it covers concepts and terms and terminologies related to what's known as Mongol bird. And there's some interesting passages, shamanic poetry, translated into English, and it's got a bunch of illustrations in the back. It's well researched. The sources are both scholarly as well as field observations. And if you'd like to get an advanced copy of the book, here's the contact information. Her email, Dr. Kishkev, is msdodge@yahoo.com. Her cell phone number is 917-795-1703. We're not getting any kickback though on the book. I just wanted to promote it. Okay, so mission two, our scholarly and cultural support. So just a few of the things that we've done over the years and some of the things that we'll continue to do. We supported the annual Dilawag again, Memorial Service, the annual Sojulama Memorial Service, the Tibetan-Mongolian Buddhist Cultural Center support, Ajali Puche. We support the annual MCC conference in Washington, D.C. We support the annual meeting of the Mongolian Society. We donated Sojulama's Tibetan archives to the Evingo Monastery in Mongolia. Sojulama's Mongolian archives we donated to the University of Pennsylvania Library. Don't know, might know more about that. We also supported scholarly over the past year, Dr. Gilana Dorjieva, field research in Mongolia, and Dr. Bosnija Tedvish, also doing field research in anthropological studies. So that's our scholarly and educator. Finally, our Mongolian Children's Aid and Development Fund. This was established in 1992 with Tony Ettinger as chair. There's been a continuous program of charitable support until recently. Of course, the pandemic happened that interfered with so many things. But over the years, we've sent shoes and clothing and computers. We've supported the Christine Noble Foundation, Mongolia Arts Council. We've provided scholarships for. We supported Sakin's project on Breed Mongolia to try and bring attention to the air quality of Ulaanbaatar. We also supported hospice care, orphanage care in Kalmykia. We also supported, until last year, the World Wildlife Fund, and also, of course, SAS carries nomadic care vitamin projects to Sakin children. So future projects, we want to look into yak wool cooperatives in Mongolia. There seems to be some opportunity there to help the nomads, and we'll continue the program with the World Wildlife Fund. Other projects that we've been involved in, human rights support, of course. So the Biennial Conference is an example. More recently, a Mongolian journalist, Chulun Dorich Mukbayan, was arrested and imprisoned. And so we're also supporting his release in one way or another. And then we also have a Cultural Humanitarian Award that we try to give out every year. We didn't get any nominations this year, but last year I did want to mention that this was awarded to Dr. Saroletin Myanmar. And there's a graphic of the award that he got. It's given to an individual who has demonstrated extraordinary commitment and achievements to the preservation and promotion of Mongolian culture. So if you know someone you want to nominate, certainly let us know. So just close, almost close. I have one more slide after this. What can you do? So give your time and energy to initiatives that preserve Mongol culture, support your local Mongol artists, support Mongol language schools, encourage your children to learn Mongolian, honor the memory of Chinggis Khan. These are simple things all of us can do. And you can also join with MACA and the Memorial Foundation to promote our missions. So you can help to establish a self-sustaining annual Chinggis Khan ceremony in your community, as well as the one that we have here. Share your ideas and energy to achieve a one Mongol future. And so now I'll close with a few words about Sakinga Kyog. She was born in 1923. She passed away in 2023. She was the wife of Lo Sungwak, who I just mentioned before, was one of our founders. Here's a picture of her as a young woman in Shilinwol. This is another one after they had moved. I should give a little bit of a bio on her, but let me just show the pictures first. This is after they had moved to Taiwan. This is, again, another picture. These are pretty old pictures, so the quality is not as great. This is a family picture of Sakinga and her husband, Lobaksha, and their 4 children. So 3 daughters. The oldest was Subda. Second one was Has, and the third, the youngest, was Toala, and their son, Amursana. And this is a picture, a more recent picture where she and Lobaksha visited Mongol. And this is, I love this picture. This is a picture of Sakinga on a horse. Of course, she's a real Mongol. She loves horses. And this is a picture of visiting a nomad family. So Sakinga was an amazing woman. She had wonderful qualities, loved by everyone. She was totally dedicated to her family and children, and to her husband. She had a very interesting upbringing, born in Ordos to a well-known Ambudin family. As a young girl, she learned classical Mongolian in the Hingden, and of course that was during the period of turmoil around the the World War II period, and eventually she and Lo Senbach fled from their homeland to Beijing. From Beijing, they made it to Hong Kong. From Hong Kong in 1951, they made it to Taiwan, where she served on the National Assembly as a representative of the Mongolian area. And then she retired in 1986, I think it was, and following her retirement, she moved to the United States and lived here for the rest of her life, she and her family, Lobach. So she will be much missed. She was a wonderful supporter of NACA. The annual ceremony was to a large extent influenced and made better because of her and her family. So let's all remember that and go ahead and move forward. And that's our annual report. So we'll take a break now and we'll reconvene in, let me see what time it is. It's 3 o'clock, okay, so we're on schedule. So let's come back at 3:30 for the cultural part, okay?
Yeah, called Astro Engineering, Aeronaut, Astronaut. Oh, there you are. I was about to. I'm looking around at the word.
뭐였어요? 자, 진입민 두 배래.
I'm sorry, I didn't think it was retirement party. I yeah, yeah. Who's that?
Cheese.
Oh yeah, why not under?
It's very warm.
Yeah. Or at least I don't like it. Everybody
You
knows.
guys are Why? I thought we were going to take a picture too, no? I thought we were going to take a picture of. I wanted to take a picture.
找不到啊，就把它找来。
因为刚才等你们，然后你们不见了，所以他。
Here, I'm gonna run over, okay? All right, No, streaming. Why? 没事，还没有走。对啊，我一放，我试着放，那时候不知道是谁放那边的。
You can go around? Oh, okay.
Oh, I know what you're doing. Yeah, that's right there.
I just need to get people in. We're going to start now.
Yeah, it is Alex. This is Sanjay. I'm gonna leave early.
Okay, well, make sure you see them before you leave.
Yeah, I will. And I just watched the first two. See what you think my sister.
Oh, okay, you gotta watch that. Okay, so we have Ben, yeah.
I'll tell him.
Yeah. Ben, can you get people in? We're ready to start.
I'm gonna get them.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to start part two.
part 3 will be the dinner, of course, but part 2 is the cultural part. So I will introduce the artist, and let me say this is the first performance will be by the Zad band. This is a band, Mongol band that is managed by Darin Sanjirova, who I mentioned before, is on our cultural advisory board and also on the community advisory board. So Zad is a New York-based band performing distinctive Buryat Mongolian native folk music and songs. Their inspiration comes from their nomadic Central Asian roots. They have performed at festivals throughout New York and New Jersey all year round. Their goal is to preserve and promote their rich heritage spanning more than 1,000 years of history. And the band members are Dmitry Ayurov on the motorboard player, Sayan Wazir, who we heard from before, a throat singer, and Ayusha Sanjir, the guitarist. So let me turn it over. Yes. Testing. So the second performance will be by the New Jersey Comic Children's Dance Group. The director is Savannah Buhayeva, and she's also the teacher. Savannah comes from Elisteh, Kalmykia. She's a former dancer of the state ensemble Oirati, and she was also the leading dancer of the comic state ensemble Tulip. Savannah moved to the U.S. in 2014, and since 2021 has been teaching comic traditional dances to children in New Jersey. So I think we're ready for the performance. Testing. I think we have to set up for Arif. The next performance will be the Hazara Mongol performer, Arif Sarama. Introduction for Arif. I just got it on my iPhone. So Arif Sarahmed was born in Afghanistan. He comes from the Hazara Mongol area in Afghanistan, and he came to the U.S. in 2020. He's the instrument he plays is the dombura, and he's going to play two songs. The first song is called Mahana, and the second is Ashik Khoshat. I think I pronounced that correctly.
Good evening. Thank you for having me. I think it should be good, right? doya mesha mai modifona Bakhore vera bi kula da shuna Bakhore vera bi zuli biyoi Kiye ma badli yor namuna Beya belandi abru kamandi Beya belandi abru kamandi Dil mara peshku kadai bandi Dil mara peshku kadai bandi Zikobulo madusu itakona Hari wari shiste dabole funa Name donu hari o parizo Hari gashte dayi dor zamona Hari jo sagu noi masakatoy ma Ayo gilna ne sari roi ma Maki dil ma mushada peshtu koyo Azo gil me ya sharu hayoy ma Beya bilandi abru kamandi Beya bilandi abru kamandi Devara peshko kadai pandi Devara peshko kadai pandi Udo maraf doi portukana Marasate beye dildokana Made mardum nagi betaw bukhuro Ashki khuda maran mozod kana I'm a form of pushti manzur nigardi Chada kashon kalo bulbul nigardi Rito nukta oshit magayor jon Umbur zada kalo bulbul nigardi Beya bilandi abru kamandi Beya bilandi abru kamandi Dil mara peshko kadai pandi Dil mara peshko kadai pandi
balay buri oshite ushor mane madumoda namugazawa Odam balay buri oshite ushor mane madumoda namugazawa Agadar shibugi mondana boshi sari tornugoya jurba shibira Dabolo mera wisho me kuliyo orgumolim dilbari Nau me kuniyo Agamaili dila daro shukine isbachi goshoy mera Au me kuniya Khonata poiki jamo balai khur pe kai shika jupe jamo balai khur Takadiyam puro on khuya gona aparida peshihe jamo balai khur Alagono madayena zobu miyoni yoteshu Dario yobu Khuda joni mara ozra rasoni baroi yampuro Wan khokabobu
Thank you so much.
Let's see, is Diana here? I think Kalmyks also play an instrument called dombur, which is very similar to what you have there. Yeah. Only thing is, dombur means rascal in Kalmyk. So, you know, when you play it, it's like beating the rascal. Okay, let's see. Who do we have on now? Okay, I think we're ready for the last performance that's going to be set up now. So while they're setting that up, let me introduce them. Okay, so this is the Old Mongol performance band, comprised of three artists, Olzimorn, Uryanka Chimitlojin Altengurgit, and Uryanka Altenshaga are the three artists. Ulti Morton, you met before, he was the community speaker for the mobile people. So Ulti Morton is a board player. He's also a guitar player, and I mentioned before he's directed TV programs and so on. In his where he came from or this region of southern Mongolia. Oryanha Chimidortin Altenbergen is a singer. He's also a member of the band Zalim Khat. He's had a 25-year musical career. He's released 6 albums, written about 300 songs. He's toured internationally. Currently, he works and lives in Washington, D.C., and is preparing for an international musical tour. Recently, he was awarded the Altın Qatis Medal by the country of Mongolia. And the third artist is Oryanha Altın Shagha. So Altın Shagha was born in the Aoga banner of Shillingbo, southern Mongolia. He graduated from the Mongolian University of Culture and Arts in Ulaanbaatar as a student of the famous throat singer Orkhan Hu. He released the album Ezmin, which was widely acclaimed as a song about a son wanting to sing to his mother. He composed Wunja Wawani Makhtal, Foto Wani Makhtal, and other homemade pieces. And there's going to be a fourth artist that's part of the group, and that's Altenbergen's wife, Tokhtar. So we welcome them.
강마가디 몸것이 하린도다 오그기로데 눈이 벗은 왕마다 오충제 준비 멈추자야 눈이 벗은 왕마다 오충제 준비 멈추자야 눈이 벗은 왕마다 오충제 준비 멈추자야 눈이 벗은 왕마다 오충제 준비 멈추자야
Daerah saya menawai naragi menjadi kementerian Terambi ur Mongolia Jakarta asal kami tahu saya buat jangan asal kesan dari dewangin orton asal terjadi asal kami orton itu jangan asal kami sebut kesan mereka jangan ada tahu baiklah. Testing.
За ингээд маш баярлалаа. Та бүхэн сайн мэддэг дөө аялгауг дуулъя. Би одоо 3 дахь удаа
Чингис хаан дахиад оролцож байгаа. Тэгээд мядан Америкт ирсэн. Ирээд одоо жил гараа болж байгаа. Одоо энэс хожим дараагийн Чингис хааны дахлыг айлгад бол байнгын оролцох болно гэж хэлж байна. Монгол хүний наадам бүхний дэглэн нэгшгэсэн мөрөөр сараа нүгү сайн аяда зүгээрэн хиндо надад сонсогдо зүгсэйди энгюрэ хэдэн хаачаа
감사합니다.
مشكلة ساكت حصلت تقدش urgent juga kan bos cuma kayak segini pakai sakit urus betul ikut doa terus balik mini dekor.
That was an amazing performance. So, we're finished now, right? So, yeah, so we're gonna have dinner now. I just want to remind you, you have to have a dinner ticket. You can get dinner tickets on your way out. Billy, are you there? And, yeah, Shirley, okay. So the reason why you need a dinner ticket is because you get a choice, whether you want beef or fish. The ticket, you choose the ticket you want, okay? So on your way out, you'll see them. Let's give one last round of applause to all the artists. Fantastic. And have a nice dinner, everyone. This is our reception now.
The last one? That was my name. Oh, yes. Oh, it's fine. Alana.
Yes, Papa, Внимание. Внимание. One more. Wait, 3 seconds. Steady. No moving. 3. Smile, guys. Deep smile.
Макс, давай сфоткаемся четвером. Wait, no, look at the screen. Look at the screen. Okay, now you're wait, oh, there? Live. Oh, live? Wait, what are people saying? What are people saying? Put the back. It's too close. Hey, guys. Hey! It's live. I know. Wait, the YouTube channel. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, it's good. How many people are watching? Hi, people. You like our dance? Oh, wait, 6. No, actually, 6. Yeah. Спасибо, on YouTube Live. Hey guys. Camera's right here. It's not our fault that we messed up with the music. They messed up the music. Let's go change
有一次你在 Chicago 参加韩国来的没关系，有人也好。那现在就是基本上就是在游戏区我们也是在小的时候来理解。儿子在单位。
哦，杨导到后面。
Live yazıyor, işte live all at the end of 300 figures. Türkiye'nin ülkelerinde kalabalıklar yerleşmiş.
Oh, stop.